Yo, 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 good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up? Eric, Keegan, E, Ryan, Kim, Sandollar, SK, John, SF, Michael, SF again, Alexis. I don't know why I said it twice, but aloha. Happy Friday. What's up, Adam? Can I get you to say one more thing?
Yeah, what's up? Check the mic volumes.
Yep, seems to be perfect.
Yep, you coming out loud and clear, buddy.
Alright, should be all fine then. Music sounds so loud in my headset.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up, peoples?
How you doing?
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, D-Touch. Morning, world. Good morning, Keva. Good morning, Carter. And good morning, everybody that's in the Discord. We got Drake, D-Touch, Eric, Garden, Adam, JC, Letterbuck, Peoples, Tobias, T Senior. I think Joyful's having problems joining here. I don't know how. Oh, you, by the way, I did see your message. I know it got deleted twice by the bot. It says it was deleted because of duplicated characters or words. But I see your message here. Is this a serious request? Oh, it's a lifetime membership challenge. I see what you're doing. Good morning, Dr. J. Today we're looking to see if we hit all-time high or not, really. I mean, we've already gapped up over 520.50. Only two levels in our way are 522.50 and all-time high for the most part. We do also have our bigger time frame chart. You can see a little bit more than that. We can see it's pretty much the same picture. There is a level at 523. Looks like it's a halfway point. Nothing crazy. I might as well just leave it on this chart for today. We have tech sector moving higher. We have healthcare trying to hold higher. Looks like everything's trying. Oh, as I say that. Discretionary and comms are both under previous day high. Comms are even weaker. They're under previous day close and today's open.
I have AMD on watch, the potential bullish kicker on the daily. Looking to see if AMD can hold previous pre-market high and previous day high. This thing can reject right at previous day high, so 155. Sorry. They set the chart in the Discord too.
Damn, I don't know why Joyful is getting
SPY reclaimed its open pretty nice. Strong hammer on the 5. And Apple has a hammer right on its previous day high.
I think we have news at 10 o'clock. Too. Yeah, we have the University of Michigan 5 years inflation preliminary.
Alright, 524.61. Let's see if we smack that today. Good morning, For Profit.
Whoa. Apple just like pumped up 60 cents and I was just flushing to the ground. That was so fast.
And now it's like not even moving.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I went over to it and I like, okay, there it goes. I was like, I have not seen this thing move a single inch.
Yeah. That was like the fastest outside bar of all time. Jeez.
Gotta love those. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Kevin. Why does my YouTube change? Shake my head. I don't know. I notice sometimes mine logs into like my backup YouTube sometimes, which doesn't even make sense because I never touch it. I don't know what YouTube's up with that. I know sometimes it can mess with mobile users a little too. Let's get 100 likes in the stream on this Feel Good Friday. Good morning, Maddie. Good to see you.
AMD popped above that 155.41 I was looking at, but I want to retest. I don't like the 20% right off the bat.
Man, Costco, that thing is gonna go smack all-time high. SMCI is reclaiming a really good fib area finally. Oh my god, can my chart load? I'm like trying to do too many things at once.
Some buyers are stepping on Apple at 184, so we might be able to get that lower high.
Uh-oh, Tesla's falling to the floor.
Jeez.
Actually, this is what should happen today. If it breaks 170, that's when you should be scared of Tesla. If it breaks 170. It's getting pretty close to that level now. Really just seeing buyers in control from the open. Higher open, nice little extra push. Really good time to go check on your individual weights as well as your sectors, in my opinion, because on a bunch of days where we're just shooting straight up or shooting straight down, It's just good to see who loses control first, or who loses their strength first. We know discretionary is weak. We know comms are somewhat weak because they haven't really gone anywhere. We're just up and rejecting today's open right now, but they're still in somewhat of a range. But you got banks, healthcare, and tech all moving up pretty well right now. So you have a good combined effort
New high
push.
day on SPY.
Yeah, up through pre-market high as well on SPY here.
Triple Q's new high day as well.
I don't know why she's having problems with. I don't know why she's having a problem joining chat, but nobody in here is having a problem. Everybody has the exact same settings on. I have nothing special for her. I don't know what.
Are you talking about joining the voice?
Yeah, joining the voice chat. I don't understand what her issue is.
You've had an issue before with Stock Talk giving certain people access. That's why you open to everyone.
Yeah, but the settings are the same. What I'm trying to say is the settings for her are the same settings for everyone that's in here right now. So there should be zero issues with her joining in here right now. I'm not even talking about joining here to talk. I'm just talking about joining and listen. She can't even do that. Which is wild to me, because who in here doesn't even have a role? Oh, look,
Right.
I gotta check everybody. JJ has one role. I just gave him one yesterday. Senor Def doesn't even have a role, but is in here. So how can Senor Def join in here? I'm not hating on Senor Def, by the way. You're safe. I'm not kicking you. How can Senor Def join in here, but not somebody who has a role? When I have it set to people who just have roles to join in here. That's what I don't get.
Right.
I have it set to work this way and it's going the other way around. I'm not even mad. I just don't understand. I have nothing set here to block her from joining here. Everything is set on open. I don't have all the individual settings click like that. That's just weird. I even put her account individually in the roles and members just now, and I gave her every bit of access she could ever ask for. There's just no way. And she even went to another Discord and tried it out. I don't know. That is so weird to me. I've never once had that problem. Before, it was a completely different issue. This is like even worse. Yo, John G gifting memberships on YouTube, I see. My bad for not seeing this till just now. T-Bone Panda was gifted a membership. Good stuff. John G, you're a real one. Thank you for that. The rest we let ride. Tesla rejecting off previous day low so far. Good call out, E. I see you're sticking with it. Yeah, you're probably going to see Tesla head lower. They're at 170.15. Be very careful. This is previous day low to the cent. Gifting Friday. They are breaking 170. Give that a little bit more time because it's Tesla. Apple's still fading away from people's mentioned earlier, which is kind
Yeah,
of
we just hit my first take profit at 184
Which-
on the rejection of that 0.5.
even if you guys aren't trading Apple to the downside, it doesn't matter. It's just good information that you understand that Apple is weak while everything's trying to move up. Because you also have Google down this morning. You have Tesla breaking down. So it's not like it's a tech stock that's by itself. There are other QQQ weights inside of this that are moving down. But for the most part, it looks like SPY is trying to move up. Tech itself is still up very much, so health is up. Banks are still up, haven't really lost anything. They're still above today's open. Discretionary is weak, but we understand why. Actually, that's a good trick question. Who in here knows why XLY is down? Don't answer that, peoples. Who in here, YouTube chat or Discord chat, somebody type it out. Why is XOY so weak compared to everything else? What makes up XOY? What makes it so weak? Good morning, chat. Good to see you. I see Mighty Clams answered. Come on, I know y'all have to know this. I say the weights every day.
Ooh, Apple.
AMD new high today. The premiums on 0 day is pretty jacked.
Yes, the answer is Tesla. The top weights that make up XLY are Amazon and Tesla. If Tesla is falling through the... Oh, I'm not going to say falling through the floor, but if they're falling very heavily from open, yeah, we're probably going to see a little bit of an adjustment from that on this chart. How's Amazon doing? I didn't even check them. Amazon's not really doing much. They're only up 4 cents, so not much they can do. But yes, Tesla was the answer. Good job if you answered that way. 170 is still the important level on that chart. SPY just getting a really awkward grind up into the 522.50s level. They could stop us from seeing all-time high today.
We have news coming out in 13 minutes. Anybody who's in Discord, make sure you check the daily updates, the levels often. Daily updates, E-Rock does a great job updating everything. Even when I'm away and I'll come back and I'll see a sudden move, I'm like, oh, what happened? He posts the news. So it's pretty good to get into a habit of looking at that.
Apple's trying to make that push to the previous day control point, the 50%. We're about 25-ish cents off. That's my next take profit down there.
Yo, Alexis, how's Moderna doing? I haven't looked at it in a minute, actually. Oh. Is it just kidding? We don't care about those new highs. Oh, they're still retesting it. Never mind. Never mind. She's not completely screwed yet.
On Apple Go.
Where's this other chart I posted? Oh, here it is. All right, going back to SPY. I need to get off that other chart now. Got news in 9 minutes. Out of context, Alexis, that sentence sounds crazy. I'm stalking her right now, looking at calls if they can fill this gap and hold. Okay, maybe the second part didn't sound so scary. Meant to say meta, not Mets. Oh, I figured you meant meta. I think I read meta. Oh, it does say Mets. Mets reaching significant resistance. The Mets. I also posted an IWM chart, and small caps are rejecting 206s and have pulled back. If they break under previous day close, guys, which is just market 205.80, this could actually be a good small cap play for anybody looking for this. My bad, peoples, what were you saying?
You're good, you're good. Tesla's retracing to its days 50%, which is also like basically lined up with previous day low.
Good looks,
So
good looks.
they either could reclaim or reject here to continue lower. Ooh, Apple just...
Apple's at a very important level right now. If it breaks 183.48, it's most likely headed a little bit lower.
Yeah, we just hit my take profit and I didn't realize. Okay, second take profit hit. That lead test was just perfect.
Good stuff, peoples. Good job, Jay.
Right.
Almost forgot your real name for a second. I'll have to be like, what's up, Don D?
Andy.
I would never call you Don D. I would never dare. I would never dare to do like something like
Yeah,
that.
please. I hate that guy.
Maddie Clem's requested, Beezer, can you please mute peoples? He's making my ears bleed.
Go for it, dude.
I'm actually happy one of the younger people we have in our chat has a deep voice, so I actually take pride in having him talk.
Oh my gosh. I remember when we hopped on a call for the first time. I'm sick right now. It's usually not this deep.
You've always had that deep, lazy voice.
Appreciate it. Nox does is crazy. I did not expect Nox's voice. Thank you, Cody E, for saying my play was fire, and Matty Clams.
You guys don't have to lie to him. He's fine.
Thing is, I bought these weekly contracts, so I'm only up about 15% on a...
Hey, but it's about the process right now.
Exactly.
Getting
I'm
them
about
good
$1
reps in,
minimum.
knowing what a good trade looks like.
Yeah, exactly. That's facts. That's facts.
Then you could tighten down the hatches a little more.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys get to hear some of the other traders in here besides me today. It's kind of nice. D-Touch is doing plays like this every single day. Peoples is doing charts like this every single day. This is nothing new to them. Same goes for Eric. Eric's pretty much been here every single day. Adam goes hard. Trying to look at everybody in the voice chat. Maddie's been going hard, pretty hard lately. Tobias has been going pretty hard lately. Bro's been dropping plays almost every single day in here.
Hi, Kevo.
Oh, yo, people's
Yep,
actually go check out Results and Review channel.
Tobias?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, my bad. I should have said who.
Yeah, bro, he hit that perfect.
That was the SMR chart we looked at.
Perfect 69er right there, dude. Here, Tobias, let me mark this up. I don't even know if Tobias knows what he did there, dude. That's a nutty trade.
SPY so far doing a decent job of holding that pre-market high of 522.32.
Okay, so Apple just tapped its previous day 0.5.
SPY still holding pretty green,
XLY,
oddly enough.
yeah, XLY reclaimed its current days open.
Oh, yeah. Tesla and Amazon are finally doing something. Comms went red again, but not by a lot. It's not anything crazy. Healthcare is going up rapidly right now. Tech's still holding near its highs. You just got a good overall green market holding right now. So even with those like little hiccups in Apple this morning and Tesla, it still really didn't manage to actually stop anything.
We got news coming up in 2.5 minutes. Also, look what I put in the side chat, Bueller. Look at what SPY just did on the one.
Oh my bad. Hold on. I need to check what the news even is. I heard y'all say it, but
Consumer sentiment, I'm pretty sure.
oh yeah, it's sentiment.
Yeah,
Damn, there are a lot of Fed speakers today. At 9 o'clock, we got 1, 2. At 11:45 my time, we got 1. 45 minutes after that, we have 1. 45 minutes after that, we have another one. No, 2 more. Sorry.
So Apple 180
It's
today.
crazy.
That's what I'm hearing.
Knox just says we only go up. Definitely feels like it. Alright, what's YouTube chat over here saying? Happy Friday, Jack. Good to see you. Kevin M, you're Kevo, right?
Jacko. I miss talking to you, Jack. My Pookie Bear Jack.
Hey, there's T-Bone Panda. He said, good morning. Thanks, John G, for the membership. Yeah, that was very cool of him. T-Bone, you're so lucky with the gifted memberships, I swear. You show up, though, so, I mean, I guess you deserve it.
Ooh, news in 30 seconds.
Good morning,
What's
Chuck.
gonna happen? Do I get stopped out of my runner? Or does this go to 1,000,000%?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be careful on Apple since everything's just holding up higher still, but Apple could also be saying, hey, we're about to all fall.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep my stop at break even.
Okay, I was making sure, Kevin. I was just making sure. Yeah, give us that breakdown. Why not? Apple could also be leading the way. I don't want people to think that SPY is leading. Like, Apple could also be the thing that's trying to tell us, oh, this is what's about to happen to SPY over the next 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, that outside bar in the morning was just insane watching that. It was so fast. I was just like, okay, I gotta get a lower high and play puts off this.
Cheating. I'm just watching 3 levels.
Okay, SPY pretty big red candle, but we're kind of working off current day open. So we gotta break that Jimmy. And then Apple's trying to break the previous day 50% right now. There you go, Spy. Throw some balls. Josh, I always struggle with this. For my last runner, what should I be targeting on Apple here? Should I just target the previous day low, or like...
On Apple, let me check.
I feel like that's kind of far
Go
away
for the
though.
go for the whatever that wick is. Honestly,
Just that wick down there. Big bet.
183.
Yeah, 183, just about.
I would probably go for that. And if you don't like how it's under 183.50, like if it retakes it in a weird way, you could just close it that way too.
Yeah.
I kind of like your trade a little more now because market might actually be coming with it. I don't think. Yeah, tech pulled back. Healthcare didn't really budge. Banks pulled back, trying to hold today's open. So you got things everywhere right now. Be very careful. Got a couple things saying up, got a couple things saying down, but SPY is below today's open, so big possibility this continues to fall. If you guys want as well, pretty easy fib you can draw if you go from yesterday's close up to today's open. Ignore the extensions. It's actually crazy that that lines up right there. And then add the orange one. You can add the gold one if you want. You don't have to, but I'm going to just add the orange one. It's just a halfway point of the overnight move. So if any of this falls, we're most likely going to this. And this would be our decider to see if we're going to keep going or not. It's actually funny. Tesla wants to go down when the market wants to go up. Tesla wants to go up when the market wants to go down. You got Apple trying to retake and hold 183.50. I think we saw tech also wicking a little bit. If you go from their open to the first high right there, that's really the trend that we need to be watching right now on tech. Are they going to hold 206.17 or 206.31? If not, then they're probably going to fade off a little bit more.
Yeah, Tesla has like a perfect buy the dip scenario right now. I'll post it on Trade Floor, reclaiming that previous day low. They obviously still have to reclaim current day open, show that bulls are like kind of fully in control here, but this is looking pretty clean.
If you look on the higher time frame, peoples, you can see that Tesla actually bounced off 2 days ago low.
Yeah, the 170.15, I was looking at that, so makes it even better.
Hey, good job, Alexis. You got over 36% on Moderna. Good stuff. That Apple dividend got paid out today. Damn, I didn't even realize. Good looks, Drake. That could also be why they're a little bit weaker today. SPY on the 1 minute has an inside bar at the today's low. Positive print followed up behind it, but no retake of today's open yet, which is where this level's coming from. It just looks weird because I drew it weird.
I'm gonna cut this last AppleCon right here.
Damn, they're
Just
already at
because-
184 almost.
Yeah, on the 5 minute we just made like an outside bar right at that previous day 0.5, so that just shows that, you know, bulls are really stepping in here in a bullish area. I don't really want to hold through that, so
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
out
blame
of
you.
everything now.
You got SPY battling the line in the sand as well. No, that's a passive thing you're doing. That's what you want to do. Take the passive route.
Yeah.
That was
I
a
wanna
good
hold
that was a
it
good trade
all,
though on
yeah.
like one of the only charts that were like dropping. I mean, there was only like maybe 3 big weights that were dropping like that this morning. You caught one of them.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Let's go. Again, just the outside bar, seeing that move, I was like, dang, sellers are really present here.
I really wanted to see you get that test of 183.
Oh, that would have been so
It
nice.
didn't. Honestly, it would have been nice too because right as SPY dropped, Apple did move a little bit, but not crazy. It would have been nice if they got that same momentum followed up more, but they really were kind of leading. Sometimes I remember back in the day before COVID hit, Apple used to do this a lot, where they kind of would make moves before the market, and then you'd see the market do it, and you're like, wait, what? And Apple wouldn't react to that second move because it had already made the move. So you're sitting there like, why isn't it dropping more? It's like, because it already did. So you got it early. That's good.
You know, post my scales with this trade too. Made a whopping $10. But yeah, that was a fire trade. I'm really happy with that trade.
Money
think-
comes later.
Yes, sir. Obviously, I bought like I kind of did something stupid too, because I bought like $2 out of the money, and it was like 7-day expiration, so that's probably why they didn't really move well too. But it's whatever.
Kevin's dropping crazy amounts of alerts in the YouTube chat if you guys are reading in there. Lots of
yes,
good
welcome.
updates for trades on SPY.
Oh
Using-
yeah, Jack, that we gotta catch up.
Oh, I know that comes in. Exactly, Maddie. I'm on that page.
Kevin said, "Fill the fap."
Where do I think it's gonna go? I mean, it doesn't really matter where I think it's gonna go, does it? I guess if you wanted me, if you had a gun to my head, I guess I would say yes. We're probably gonna fill the gap today, or at least fill most of it. It's the downside. But no gun to my head. I just straight up tell you that you should plan for both sides, because we're still fighting today's open. But it is as resistance technically right now, so be very careful if you are a bull. Also, if you want to be smart about it, check your weights. Tech actually just lost their today's fib. They're still above today's open, though. Healthcare still just under today's high. And you actually have banks working back up to today's high. Discretionary, we understand why they were weak on earlier on. They got a little bit of recovery, and they're trying to hold 179. And this is probably the best comms I've looked all morning. So you got a mixture.
Oh my god, Kev. Casual $6,300 on puts.
My bad, Kev. I'll go peep to 15. Here's the 15 as requested. These are with the bigger time frame levels. I was just trying to make a point that these might actually be the better intraday levels to watch today. But this is actually what the levels should look like if you have them set for day trading. But I was honestly just enjoying watching this one. But that is what the 15-minute looks like on both. And welcome everybody in the YouTube stream. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. Today we're just featuring people during the day who are from my masterminds group. This is just a small private group I did for a while. And the whole focus of that group wasn't like, all right guys, let's go make $1 billion. No, it was to go through a routine and just kind of get used to understanding that the routine is everything. You know, we make a mistake, fall back to the routine. We do something good, fall back to the routine. No matter what you do, you always got to go back to it, and trying to do the same thing over and over again. No, everything will not be replicated perfectly, but you can try to at least control the few things we have control of, and that is, of course, what position to enter at what times. So just trying to keep it conditional, trying to trade like computers. If above this, you trade towards this. You know, if this, then that. Just trying to trade with a conditional format. And we are getting a breakdown of SPYs open right now. Really looking to see if we get a break of today's low, though. That low of that first candle has really been keeping the sellers from really getting what they want. Maddie says 15-minute looking very nice in my opinion. It is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I'm in some SPY puts right now. I got in on the rejection of current day open, and I'm just targeting the pre-market 0.5 for my first take profit. These are up 20% right now.
6,000%.
Yeah, just about.
Then you're supposed to go, did you guys get in with me?
You guys get my call out? Nah, I heard, I saw Kev and I entered there and I was like, I think this is really good, but I'm not seeing anyone else say anything. And Kev's like, I like this, I'm entering puts. So I'm like, God bless. And then that shit just drops. They just wait for Kev to enter and then they go in the direction that he bought. That's my new.
I never have to worry about my chat missing drops because everybody in my chat's a dreamer. Everybody wants the chart to drop hardcore every time, so half my chat probably had puts before that even had a red candle. I know it too, and they won't all claim it, but I know some people in here already had puts before any of that even happened. Everybody in this chat loves to see big drops.
God, yeah, I love puts so much.
The blood does come a lot faster than when we rise, that's for sure. And that's why some of history's biggest percentage trades are almost always individual trades are almost always big drops. We love the blood wars. I know y'all do.
Let's go, Mr. Santana. Peoples is in the house. I should just call off of work and sit in here all day.
If we make it all day. Yeah, SPY definitely struggled with 522.55. I actually need to go look at what that is because this is actually the last emerging candle on the daily.
The one.
Oh no, I'm
521.
sorry. It's not the last emerging candle. We're well above that. This is the last halfway point. I did a halfway point between here and the all-time high. It's not even a real level.
Hey, viewer. For some reason, I can't type in chat.
Can't type in
I
chat.
was one of those. Yeah, in this in the stream chat, Discord. But I just want to let you know, I was one of those. I was in puts already, and I got my 50% for the day.
Oh, you're saying you can't type because you're busy. I was like, dude, did his perms mess up too? I was about to freak.
No, I'm telling you, I'm trying to type. See, look, Tess, it's not letting me send it into Talk. I can talk to you, but I can't type anything.
I don't understand. I haven't touched anything. I don't know why it's doing that. You were literally just typing in there too. Why is it doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. But I just want to give you a heads up. I'm probably gonna get off for right now.
All right, man. You got your 50% though, you said?
Yeah, I got my 50% again.
Nice, Eric.
All right, y'all trade safe.
You too, man. Thank you.
Peace out, Eric.
Bro, you see what I mean? He was just
Eric,
typing in that
go.
chat, and now he's having issues typing in that chat. I haven't changed a thing. Someone in my chat, like, messing with perms? I need to kick
Probably
somebody?
sinful. Kick sinful. I saw him do it.
I'm the only person messing with it. I don't know.
You're the only one who has those access.
Well, I'm not the only one. There's, like, 4 other people.
Oh, not me. I don't have it.
I see right here, this is last Wednesday, detouch_clutch banned a Bueller trade. It's not even spelled like Bueller. It's the furthest thing from. Detouch banned the money, GPS, good stuff.
Anybody that's suspicious.
Bueller trades with like 3 T's in it, good stuff. Yeah, it's like just me and you. Oh no, Sinful's in here too. Sinful's in the log. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. Spy struggling with this low of day after making it and now trying to retake it. You do have a complete fall. It's probably just a reaction due to tech falling further. So we'll see if they end up making it down or not.
Ooh, Apple ended up rejecting there. Oh yeah, and then Tesla cannot get over current day open.
As I say, if it's us, John updated it again. And Eric posted his trade if anybody wanted to go see his 50% review. And Alexis's post as well. And Peoples' post. Okay, you guys already got all your trade reviews up. Good stuff. Remember, guys, it's not about the gains or the losses. If you want to share that, that's on you. But we're really not looking for that. Just looking for entry, exit, talk about the reasonings of your trade. Why'd you like it? Why did you get out? Yeah, this might just be a short-term reaction before more blood. That's what it feels like right now.
Yeah, you got it, Spy. You can make it to the pre-market fib. I believe in
Already
Sign up.
open. Middle of the entry.
Lines up with 521.
21.
Yeah, 521.
Wait, see, he can type in chat now. I don't understand. Yeah, it's a server. It's like a weird server thing.
Oh, it's just like lagging.
Like
or
he didn't
something.
have connection to type, and then like as soon as it did have connection, it sends it all. I was gonna say, we've been sitting here. I haven't touched a thing. I still don't understand why Joyful can't join. I even deleted her perms and re-added them.
Discord is just stupid.
Yeah. That's why we're streaming on both this and YouTube, because it's just stuff like that. It's just so weird and uncontrollable. Good update so far, by the way, Detach and Peoples. Thanks for the updates and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Right now, we're
It's
looking
been
to
so
see
long
if,
since I've been in stream.
if Spy's gonna free fall or not. Struggling. It has been a minute. We need to do more of these group sessions.
For real, they're so fun. Forgot how nice they are.
Probably gonna do more of these group sessions in the lifetime routine once I start getting that going.
Ooh. You guys have to get lifetime so you can hear me speak. Oh, there we go, Spy.
Here's that blood. Oh,
New
as I
low
said
of
that.
day, baby. New low of day,
Every
baby.
new low of day, they stutter.
Come on, go hit it. What a beaut.
I have a
Beautiful
weekly
price.
emerging there at 521.21. Just as a heads up.
It's a weekly what?
Oh, weekly emerging
Oh, okay.
at
Wow.
521.21.
Yeah, they're
Nice.
definitely reacting to it.
Yeah, I just sold on that
It's
momentum.
weird how those levels work.
I need to do another chart like that, like an everything chart where it does the monthly, the weekly, and the daily emerging. It's a little hard to look at in certain areas, but when you're in the right spot and price is moving just how you need it to,
It does get overwhelming.
yeah.
I
100%.
personally just leave the monthly and the weekly on, and then for the daily levels, I'll just use the BB level. I'll just try to play it off of that. That's why earlier I said for AMD 155.41, which is the weekly emerging. If you pull up AMD chart, we actually broke above but failed to hold above that weekly level and just rejected it from there.
This is very close to the overnight 50% fib level, by the way. We're 3 cents away. Oh, it just hit it.
Yeah, I've been scaling into momentum, so I sold around like 521.10, and these cons went 40%. So I'm definitely done trading for the day.
Good stuff.
I'll still chill in here though.
2 out of 2. Good stuff.
Yes, sir. What a good Friday.
Good
way to
job,
end the week.
Misi, closing SPX runner on that push through the weekly emerging level just above the overnight control point. Good job, Misi.
Misi the goat.
I'm not gonna lie, when I read your message this morning, I had to read it like twice.
The Griffith one.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, ain't no way. That's what she's talking about. Oh, what's his name? I gotta see an off topic. Did you see what, shoot. I gotta scroll up. Oh, Valdora, he posted, that he has a sick Berserk shirt out at you.
Damn, you're telling me I have things in common with Valdora?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not in here.
Good
That's a
work,
bad
Prop
joke.
Street.
Wow, that is a sick shirt.
He's like, I got peoples on my sleeve. And look at that bullish reaction right off the 0.5.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody, man, if there's any new level that anybody's ever added to my system that I actually kept using, I would say the only example would be the one that Leland added. And it's the only one that ever made sense, is the previous day close to the next day's open to today's open. When we have a sizable move up or a sizable move down, it is advantageous to grab this, because is it going to test us every time? No. But it is very high probability when it does come back down, or when we're down and price does come back up. This is kind of a good medium area to look at. And you can kind of tell the strength of the whatever stock you're looking at based on that too. Because let's say today ends and we never once went under this. That would show me some resilience to buyer side, right? And if we broke under that and never once went back above it by the end of the day, that would tell me there's some resilience to the seller side. And that's just good information before going into the next week. So if you guys are seeing sizable moves up or down, I recommend you grabbing the fib from the previous day close to that next day's open, that one you're trading. And that's just going to give you a good in-between level to look at. It's nothing crazy. It's not hard to draw either. Anybody could draw that.
Especially if you gap above previous day high. I feel like that's when it's the most helpful. Or like
100%.
gap below previous day low. Misi said, yeah, I didn't get it. Who's Griffith? You don't even want to know, Misi. You're not ready for that info.
Oh, she was just kidding? That was over
Yeah.
my head.
Well, she was responding to, I think it was Sand Dollar. It's like some, like, I don't even know, observatory thing.
Misi, let's just say you made people's day for like a whole 5 minutes.
Yeah. I was like, hey, no way, Misi's that goated. And then I talk about it, and I was like, never mind. It was too good to be true.
Alright, what else is
Just
going
kidding,
on?
Misi, you're still goated.
Healthcare slowing down. Banks are still near high of day. Discretionary is near their low of day. Comms are just everywhere today. So yeah, a lot of things are just jumbled. Tech is still moving a lot of the market right now. Which Kevo's been dropping a lot of insanely good callouts on SPY in the tech chat of YouTube. We got in the Discord chat, we got Fantastic John dropping amazing updates on XLK, which again is the main focus sectors wise. That has been a really big focus, not just today, but this week. Misi. Got a little over 100% on the SPY 520 puts. I meant to set a stop loss at 50%. To Keffa was set a solomer. Win is a win. Good stuff. Roll out. Yeah, win is a win, man. Take your win. And make sure to review your trade, not just the result of it, but how was your trade? Why did you like it? Why did you exit? And really reflect on that and say, are you comfortable with that? Try to aim for that again. Not today. I mean, you don't really have to take it into the trade. You did good. No need to press the issue. SPY entered pullback on the first drop. Golden pocket stop loss. If broken, golden pocket exit new low day for a quick 20%. Good job, Mikey. Looks like a lot of you guys are... Oh, and Ryan. My bad, Ryan. 25% on SPY. I don't like to miss y'all's gains. I like to give y'all recognition when it's due. Because I know how hard you'll work for this shit. It's not easy. Good stuff, guys. And Ryan's already got that trade review up. And People's already got that second trade review up. The discipline here is crazy. I'm not even having to say it anymore. You guys just go do it.
Heck yeah.
He said, bro, we killing it. So many people. Love y'all. Love you too, Kevo. He said, at this point, we're going to previous day, and I can't read because the damn heart is in the way. The previous day what? He's probably saying low. Oh, previous day closed. My bad. This heart on YouTube chat is crazy. I gotta tell Leland we need to update the heart thing. Good job, Maddie. Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as you're comfortable, that's what matters.
Whoa. Tesla's losing that 170.15 that D-Touch was talking about. Like, sellers are very strong. Very big red candle going through that.
Yeah, they'll probably go to 166 by end of day if they hold under that.
Yeah. Apple's def ought to go hit 183. And SPY new low of day. Josh, you're gonna be right. They're about to go fill that gap. Ooh, look at that candle.
Gun to my head. I guess I would have lived.
I guess so.
The guy holding me at gunpoint would have been very happy with his puts.
Yeah.
All
Well, that's
satire,
like you said
YouTube.
before. You said below current days open.
That's what it needed. And I like this top wick this candle had. I feel like this gave a lot of people a chance to actually get into trades with a little bit of confidence instead of just seeing a fat dump. Because I hate those fat dumps that happen just off the rip. I know you guys do too. Because, yeah, it's nice when you're in the trade, but it's hard to get into a trade when it's just straight up dumping. You don't want to be part of those trades. It feels dirty. Those retest trades are where you see a break of a level and then you see just something saying, hey, this side still has it. That's what feels good to get in on. Good job, Prop Street. Got 32%. Ended up just break even on the day, not green. Still don't feel great. Take a break, man. Definitely walk away. It's a good timing for the weekend to pop up for you, in my opinion. Might just be exhaustion. But that's pretty big,
also
though.
a Friday.
To be down and then come back after one trade like that, Carter, that's really good. So don't beat yourself up too much.
Yeah, break-even days are not bad days.
And it is Friday, like D-Touch is about to say, so... perfect timing.
The only bad days are big red days that are out of control. Small red, break even, small green, big green are all good. That's what you gotta aim for.
Make sure to post y'all's trade reviews. Don't forget. If you'd like to look for examples, you can go into the results and review channel. You can see other people who post in there. See how they post. I swear, Sinful could send me a random message, and it's the funniest thing I'll read all day. This man's funny as hell.
on SPY. Give Kevo that 100%. Or 150%. He's not already at 100%. Yo, wasn't Taylor supposed to join up today?
I believe she's busy right now.
Shoot, I haven't talked to her in forever.
That's probably why she's not here.
Honestly.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Nice move down. Oh, you just said all that. I don't have to update anything.
Oh, Kev, you're all out.
Good job, Kevo. Kevo's been spamming the YouTube chat saying what positions he's in, guys. Great job, Kevo. Pretty cool, too, because in 8 days, Kevo's been a part of this community for 4 years, which is a long-ass time. That is a whole term, Kevo.
Whole turn.
Si
He's gonna
Senor
have
made
his
the
bachelor's degree.
Si Senor made the
BP.
SMCI loss back and some more. Good stuff, Kevo. And sorry about SMCI. I'm assuming you were shorting, and then it went up. Because I'm not going to lie, I didn't short it, but I was looking at this yesterday. And, wait, let me go to the daily. I was actually looking at this, and I liked it a lot for downside, but then I went to go check NVIDIA. Or wait, which one was I looking at? Yeah, it was NVIDIA. And both me and Noxto were like, well, we like SMCI to go down, but we don't like NVIDIA to go down yet, just because of where it was sitting. So just awkward timing. But it looks like they are going to give us a little bit more selling pressure, though, today. NVIDIA and SMCI. So I guess we just need more info on them, because they are a little bit special.
Nah, Kev, you gotta go for your masters now.
He said this man served 4 tours in the BB war. You're going to get your chance again, Kevo. I'll definitely try to post SMCI and NVIDIA when I see that I'm going to get into. I always try to wait on them a lot, though, because they love to give fake signals. Like that. It's just crazy. Because that is bearish. You're not wrong to think, oh, that's going down. That's the right way of thinking. And it probably will come down. It's just going to take its sweet time. Is this the AMC chat? Yes, sir.
Yo, Sinful.
No, we are not talking about AMC in here, guys. That was just a joke. Not talking about AMC or GME in here, please.
Sinful, I full ported GameStop today. GameStop puts.
Wrong way.
It's like you're like, yo, Sinful, torch me.
Sinful's always torching me anyway. AMC to $5.
You'd be surprised how many people are out there right now begging for AMC to go up. I'm not saying like charting it to go to 5. I'm saying begging it to go to 5. I mean, I'm seeing people online praying for it to go to 5. I'll be right back.
Apple. Hit
Don't say anything.
183.
Don't say anything crazy, but I'll be right back.
I'll try not to. Alright, guys, since Bueller's gone, what are we doing first? What bad thing are we doing first? Marbles. I'll go Bonster right now on stream Sinful. I'm gonna go to Josh's house right now and take over the stream and put marbles on. Oh, VC Bueller Trading sucks. Holy. Just start typing stuff in the chat, guys. Like, yo, why would you say that? What the heck? I'm reporting. Get people's off the stream. Make it seem like I said something like crazy. Let him have a panic attack real quick. Who is this guy? Kev is too good. He's calling out. Can't believe you said that shit. That's just wrong. Good work, guys. We just need a few more messages. Cam's too good at it. He's gonna be so confused. Perfect, perfect. Just keep going till he gets back. I'm baffled. Leland loves Batman. Whoa. Yeah, Apple hit that 183 and it's just trying to go right through. Okay, this is perfect. Shake my fucking head. Yuck, you want to do what to Bueller?
He's gonna have to look through this.
Yeah, it's gonna be so confused.
Spy a nice bounce of pre-market low.
Why the hell I'm leaving this stream? Someone just be like, I'm never watching streams again if Peoples is on. Good job, Garden. Bueller crosses his legs when he sits. Jeez, how long is this man gonna be gone? Bueller's has information about the Boeing 737. Yeah, guys, I'm Bueller. I'm saying full port puts right now. Someone's new in here, don't actually do that. They like don't think I'm joking and lose their whole port.
Alright, peoples.
I didn't say
back.
anything bad, just don't look at the YouTube chat.
The first message I read, Sinful puts, Bueller has information about the 737, the joke being that I'm a whistleblower and I'm gonna be taken out. Whoa, wait, what are these messages? What the hell happened in here?
Nothing, bro.
Damn, y'all are really trolling people's. Somebody should have said, "Oh, it's Garden Trader." She put, "I don't know if I can stay after what you just said, peoples."
I just made a good joke, dude.
That awkward silence. That nervous chuckle.
Yeah, just don't ban me.
No, you're good. I'm just reading these messages still. I'm reading Chuck's now. But I never thought Josh would be that type of person. I'm out. Communist propaganda. What did y'all say in here? Literally nothing. This is their imagination. See, now you know what it feels like from my point of view sometimes.
We're just having a good comedy show when you left.
Good comedy show, that's good.
Yeah. Kevo, bro, no way you said that.
It's a good thing all this is recorded. I can go back and watch it.
Yeah, you should just rewind it right now.
And hear you twice? Hell no.
When you rewind, you're gonna start laughing pretty hard. I won't even tell you what I said. You're just gonna have to find out after you end stream.
Alright, well, some SPY buyers finally came in. A little late. Can't really say much for a new trade for a buyer right now until we see some more information. Same really goes for a seller until we see a better rejection here. But if you do like any random rejections, it's going to be from the top of this green wick. So if you see any good candlestick patterns pop up here, like an inverted hammer, or any top wicks pop up here and reject, and you're still kind of feeling that it is going to keep dropping, that's a good spot for it. But do not let that go back to open and close back above that, or you will be in some deep losses. So just understand that you are kind of grabbing a retest that is away from the better risk part of the chart. The better risk reward part of the chart. Yeah, Chuck, you can't go anywhere, man. I don't know what I'd do without you. Don't leave me here with them. I still think Sinful had the funniest message, though. And that's not me playing favorites. That was actually a good-ass comment.
He also said, people stop with the pro-Israel talk, please.
Jesus. Yeah, definitely don't talk about that on here. YouTube's
Too
like,
late, dude.
YouTube's like, what'd you just say? Did you just talk about a region of the world? Hold up.
In game, in game, in game.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Minecraft server. Alright, I think I'm about to hop off and go make some food before I go to work.
Thank God. I mean, oh, damn, dude. I'm gonna miss you.
So y'all are free. Y'all are free for now. I'm down to hop on Monday, dude. I have the whole day off, so I
You have
can
the
just...
whole day off? Alright, guys. No stream on
Yeah.
Monday. I'm taking the day off. No, I'll definitely invite you, man.
Stream. People stream.
People
Monday,
stream.
guys. Be prepared.
Alright, I'll put your name in the stream.
There we go, dude. Yeah, I'll be there.
Alright, thanks, man, for hanging out and being funny and doing all your call-outs. I appreciate your Apple and Spy plays.
Yeah, of course. Have a great day, everyone. Protect your canes and stuff. Yeah.
See you later.
See ya.
Yo, what is up, Katokton? How are you doing, man? I always love seeing you join in here. Is there anything I can do for you, good sir? Is there any chart you want to look at? If anybody can request a chart from me, it is you. Finally, he's gone, dude. Just listen to D-Touch.
Be quiet. I've been quiet.
It's not your fault. You couldn't get any. You couldn't get any words in edgewise, man. Peoples is in here, dude. You still watching AMD, good sir?
Yeah. Also, just I gotta get used to watching SPX and Spy, because if you look at Spy,
Oh yeah, they're a tad off.
SPX actually rejected. Yeah, it rejected the current day's open while Spy didn't.
Yeah, there'll be moments where you're like,
Spies
Spy's
open
breaking,
lower.
today's open, I'm getting into puts, and you go check out SPX, and it's already broken it 5 minutes ago.
Right. That's what I'm just realizing now because I bought the dip off of the pre-market low for a SPY chart, and I went to pull up SPX. I'm like, oh shit, it's already right at that lower wick you were talking about for a SPY.
Mm-hmm. It was already
Perfect
hitting that part of
timing,
the chart
actually.
for it.
Exactly. Something I got to get used to.
It is a little weird. I think that's why I isolate which one I look at, so I don't even think about the difference. Just looking at one
I'll
all
keep
the
that in
time.
mind.
But that's just me. Leland can look at either. Mel can look at either. Kevo looks at either. I mean, it's really just personal preference, I think. I actually took a swing trade on Tesla a couple days ago, and I just got out of it today. I actually got in after
Yeah, you've
Knox,
been
though.
shooting that for a while.
I got in on the 7th. Just got out today. To be fair, though, I should have been in when Noxta got in. This candle was screaming at people to get inputs on this one. Now it's at 168.80. That's crazy. Pepsi was not a good call out, that's for sure. I need to quit trying to do that on tickers I don't even look at. And if I do, I need to look for more than just one pattern. That's what I should do from now on. Double bottom formation on the 5 minute with Moderna. I'm giving it another 10 minutes. Whoa. It's at a really big zone too, Alexis. Oh, it's at the... Okay, never mind. It's the same one from the daily. Let me get some more up here, because it's kind of awkward that it's by itself. How you been, D-Touch? How you been, though?
Life has been busy.
Hopefully in a positive way.
It is, but it takes up a lot of time away from trading. That's why I haven't been as active. A lot of things going around the house. Bought the kids' bedroom. Got new furnitures. The house is breaking apart. Started fixing up the house.
New furniture. That sounds
So it's a
badass.
lot of. Yeah, it's a cool process to see everything change and everything's like new and updated. But still, it's just a lot to do. So I try to like chime in every now and then to kind of.
Well, you're definitely... Your presence is pretty thick, man. So, I mean, you don't have to worry about being here or not, because... Even just you being here for 5 seconds, you know, your presence is definitely felt. I think everybody notices when you post.
Yeah. Because even after like 2 o'clock, I work second shift, so that's when really on, but I'm not really on the charts either. I'm just kind of reviewing what's on the trade floor. And that's about it, really.
I tagged you on trade floor, Alexis, so you can have the chart as well. I just added more zones to it. This is kind of what we're stuck in right now. I didn't have this before. I didn't have this before. I didn't have that before. I think I didn't chart it up high enough because I think the first time you were looking at this, I believe you were trading this down in the 90s. This is when I first started re-charting this again. I think it was because of you. Then we got up into this one, we started consolidating, and here we are now in the 120s. You might even have been charting it before that. I was just going off what I was trying to remember. But I definitely remember you trading out of this one in particular, because I remember drawing around this, saying, wow, that's squeezing like crazy. And then look at that, led to the craziest amount of consolidation ever. But that's what gives it the power to make these next legs up. Like, I hate to say it because it's Moderna, but it actually does look like it's going to end up going to 133, 134.50s over time. On this chance, who knows? On this leg up, who knows? But I'm just saying over time, it does look like it's consolidating enough to make these moves. I mean, look at all the consolidation between 100 and 113. It's a lot of consolidation there. Good job, though, Alexis. Alright, what's that fib look like now? Ooh. They actually look like they're about to close under the golden pocket of the overnight gap. We did not close under it on the previous dip. This could just be a continuation before more. For more blood. Oh, yo, my bad. Oh, good job, Ryan. Where did you draw that from? You drew it from the open? Down to the low. Okay. Kind of seeing the midterm retest in effect. Dude, we're about to fill the gap. Let's go. Overnight gap filled. Dude, whoever asked me gun to my head, I totally survived that attack. Let's go. Good job, everybody. Good job, Kevo. Kevo was very adamant about the dip. Round of applause, Kevo. I'm over here getting hyped over like a $2 move. 2024 be like. Maybe I'll just leave the fib. It's not anything. It's not in the way. I gotta change the music. This music's gonna make me go crazy. That did not sound good. When are one of you gonna become a DJ and make me a really nice playlist? What even is this music, dude? Oh, here we go. A different Japanese lo-fi playlist. Wait, that was the same one. I gotta test something. It's not playing my other music. That's crazy. He said Peoples makes music. You don't want it. Maddie, I just saw what you said. Let's see, what were you trying to buy? Let's just see. I'm not here to criticize, because I do this shit all the time. Oh, I see. You were trying to buy on that first dip. Yeah, honestly, when I try to go for buy the dip like that, what you were doing, I really try to go for whatever that second move is. Like, that first move needs to be seen as like a, I don't know, just like kind of an initiator. Like this right here too, kind of like an initiation. It's just like, hey, buyers are here. But we need to see that first move, and then it's on that second move. If you see buyer presence, that's when you should take that, not the first one. But it's whatever though. I can see what you were going for though, because we were kind of touching the top of that zone there. It also looks like they really wanted that gap fill too. They did it very quickly on the second dip here. Should have been more passive, but started to get bored. No, I respect that. I respect that. I respect the honesty. I feel like that's probably why I do it sometimes too. Just sit there and kind of ignore the realities of things because you're like, fuck it, I know this will do this eventually. I've seen this 100 times. Chuck, what? He said got 72% on the inverted hammer that didn't make it past the wick you were talking about on Spy. What? Chuck, 72%, that is a lot.
It's a badass entry too.
Yeah, and the entry, yeah. yeah, that's what I meant. The entry is badass, man. Fuck the gains. No, that is really good though, Chuck. That was crazy. Good job though, Chuck. I'm glad you kind of just stuck with the candles too. Just kind of focused on what's on the chart. Glad you got a dip that suited you. Yo, good stuff. JJ also got a, he said, finally got a win. I entered puts on the inverted hammer. Good stuff. Said, watched exit at 5:20:48, but we pushed through and exited at previous day. Oh, I gotta go back to Spy and visualize this one. I love when you guys come in here with trades like that. Let me zoom in a little. Oh. Said, watch the exit at 5:20:48. Just gonna hold my cursor there. But we pushed through and exited at the previous day high. Oh, nice. You got an even better sell than you were expecting. Good stuff. I like to see that you were aiming kind of right before previous day high too, because they don't always go perfectly touch it. Sometimes they do just kind of do that wick down stuff and then body it back up. And it's just to do that kind of test like you were seeing. Nice though. Good job, JJ. And good job, Chuck. Alexa said he's entering Moderna. Scalp calls if we can break current day open. Good condition. Wandering in real life. Oh, I need to set my status. I'm streaming stonks. Agreed, JJ, I agree. 520-50 is a huge level for Spy. That whole area, honestly. It's like 520 to 521. It's just a very huge, important area. Big pivot point on really any time frame. Any which way I chart this, 520 to 521 ends up being a very big pivot point. Good job to anybody who is focused on Tesla. They did in fact break 168. So I got a really good move off that. I was looking towards 166, but I'm not really going to complain about a $2 drop. And we got a current day open retest. So that was cool too. If you go from the high of the day to the dip of that first move, we're doing that because we broke structure. That's the reason we're drawing that, because we broke structure. We broke previous day low. So remove that real quick. Go down to the 1 minute. Now, we didn't get a perfect retest in the 5 minute, as you can see. I think all of us can agree to that. But we did get a good breakdown of the halfway point, the 50%. And that's with a good double top. They ended up popping over it. We got a hammer, broke it back down. And this is what we like to see as kind of a thing for liquidation. This is just a liquidity grab where they go up. And to make this move even make it down to this far, they have to be able to fake people out, because somebody has to be wrong for this chart to move. So, a lot of people were wrong thinking it was going to continue up. Ends up cracking back down into the 171.50s. And it looks like you did get a little bit of a small term retest here. The midterm retest, you go from the break of the level to the first buyer candle's low. And they did give you a single candle retest there, but nothing special. And that's on the 1 minute, so I know on the 5 minute you didn't get much. So, good breakdown though of Tesla. And I saw a couple good updates by Kevo too. So he talked about shorting Tesla. Good play. There were a few people on it too. I saw Noxta. I had posted it twice yesterday. I saw Kevo post it. I saw Noxta post it. So, pretty good amount of people focused on the Tesla downside. I hate shorting Tesla too, but when it looks good for downside, man, does it look good. Nice higher lows after retaking, or not retaking. After filling the gap, we have some nice higher lows on the 1 minute so far. 5 minute just has a single candle reaction. Posting some swing ideas on the Lifetime chat this weekend, fam. Interested in the... Wait, why is it... Oh, industrials and staples. Sorry, the heart on the YouTube chat keeps blocking it. Industrials and staples. Nice, okay. I'll have to check those out. Here, I'll put these down here so I actually remember. Because I'll be like, wait, why are these here? They don't deserve to be here. But I'll remember. Alexis, if you want, did I give you access to that other channel? The Swing Trading TA? I honestly don't remember who all even has access to this.
I don't think he has it.
Oh, it was for profit I was thinking of. Okay. Alexis, I'm gonna give you perms. You could just post in that main channel that you see me, D-Touch. I almost said you and Nox's name in one. Me, D-Touch, and Nox, that channel, the Swing Trading channel. I'm gonna add you to it. Santana. Oh, wait. That's not your name on there. Oh, optioneers. Okay, there we go. Permissions. I guess I'll give Jack. Does Jack have Christian? Oh yeah, he does. He's a mod. Alright, I tagged you in there. If you want to, you can. Alexis, you don't have to. Pressure's not on you. Don't think about it like that. I just like to give members who have definitely earned posting swing trading charts. It's not about plays. People take plays off those charts. That's on them. That's not about that. It's about posting a chart or an idea, updating it, following it like a story like you and me always talk about. And yeah, just kind of over time learning through the process. But by doing this, it definitely leads into a lot more confidence. Pretty much almost every single person I've given that perm to ends up like posting some really awesome stuff. And yeah, there's some losses posted, but there's also some amazing lessons learned through the wins and the losses, not just one or the other. If you just learn from all your wins and you ignore your losses, it's going to be a very, very painful time for you. That goes for everybody. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what where you go from there. Right now we're trying to hold a potential higher low on the 1 minute at the gap fill previous day close. But right now we just have a little bit of a touch and a potential test. Nothing crazy yet.
I'm gonna call it a day here, Bueller.
Alright, D-Touch, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate the call outs, the updates, all the good conversations, man. I appreciate you.
Well, thank you for having me.
Anytime.
Stay
You're always
safe,
welcome.
everybody. I'll be back on later. On the Discord, at least.
See you, dog.
Peace.
One second, Chuck. Yo, what's up, Mel? Good morning. Chuck said, got a question. Is it good to play to get into an inside bar play with the larger candles and small bodied long wicks? The long wicks shouldn't affect you. That's played into it. Like if there's a wick, that should be the high of your candle. If you have a wick down here, it's the low of your candle. The next candle here is inside of that. Yeah, that'll definitely play into that. Definitely use those. Oh wait, I see what you're asking. If the first candle has a small body with long wicks. No, I try not to let that affect me because it's still an outside bar. Or, sorry, inside, it's still outside of the right side candle. Potential high or low holding on the 1 minute. 5 minutes probably still just retesting. Yeah. Nothing super crazy on the 5 minute. How is everyone else doing in here, though? Here in the Discord call, we got Catocton, Garden Trader, Adam, we got Green, JC, JJ, Letterbuck, Lynn, Maddie, Mel, Prop Street, Tobias, and you. How are you guys doing in here?
Oh, we're doing great, Josh. I love it.
What?
Wait, so you said you're at your bro's house? Or are you not in Cali right now?
Yeah, I'm out in Kansas and Missouri.
Damn.
Had some fire barbecue yesterday though. Some place called Slaps.
Man, dude, barbecue is the bee's knees. It's
Let me see
crazy
if
you
I-
said that. I just had barbecue 2 days ago.
Let's see if I can throw that. I sent a photo to Sin. Here, let's see.
Doing great. How are you? Doing pretty good. Just kind of chilling. Tobias said, "Damn, that slaps. I am so hungry. Shut up." Nah, man, it's time to talk about
No,
food
this-
now. It's 10:16.
This place is called Slaps.
It is actually called Slaps.
Yeah, I swear.
I gotta look this place up.
Oh, bro, crazy. Down. There it is. There we go. Found it. There we go. Oh, what's this lane? Oh, good.
Still seeing the lower high trend intact, even though we have a little bit of a higher low in the 1 minute. Trend is squeezing. 10-minute inside bar. Good call out, Ryan. Still planning on the full day stream? I don't know if it'll make it all the way, but I'm gonna try. I might have something at the very, very, very end of the day. But
All right, check outside.
I'll make it through lunchtime though. I'll be here. Oh. Sausage, brisket. Are those fried onion rings?
Yes, sir. And underneath all that is a bunch of burnt ends. It was fire.
Macaroni, ribs. Oh my god.
Line was wrapped around the building.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry now. My bad, JJ. You're over here trying to ask me an actual question. I'm getting hungry. Let me go to a new chart, because I like to see what you're talking about. So you said of the move down. Oh, you're talking about that fib we were looking at? From here to here? Oh, you're looking at intraday. My bad. I'm missing you entirely. 10:50 a.m. EST, so 9:50 my time. 5-minute candle. Oh, good call. Yeah, you are. My bad. I didn't realize what you were looking at. Oh, when you said big move down, and my brain instantly went to the daily time frame. But yeah, I guess you could say you are making a lower high rejection because you have the rejection here and the lower high rejection because it's a lower high in this one. Under the control point or halfway point, whatever you want to call it, 50%, orange line. I'll accept any name. But yeah, you are correct. We are kind of rejecting it still. I was saying trend is squeezing because we're at that other level that I was talking about, and we're making higher lows now. So we're technically squeezing now. This is what I mean when I say squeeze. Just higher lows and lower highs kind of going in the same area. Whereas down here you can see we have multiple lower highs and you have new lows being made. So you can see that is a downtrend. It's a very, very strong downtrend. Good looks though. 2 to 3 times. Yeah. Damn, I can't get over how good that barbecue is. Possibly a double inside bar on the 5-minute, Garden Trader said. Oh yeah, good call. We are still stuck inside of this candle right here. Triple inside bar. Three more minutes on that candle. Can we stop talking about food? Nah, man, I was about to ramp the conversation back up. He said, I am losing my mind. I was gonna ask what everyone's gonna have for lunch or something today. No problem, Chuck. Good question. squeezing its butt off on the chart, isn't it? This is a good sign, though. I think this is something that everyone needs to think about a little bit deeper, though. It's not just about, like, what is each candle doing or higher lows holding here. Like, yeah, that's a great thing, but it's also just knowing, too, that, like, if we go to this chart, we know that we're near important levels. We know that, well, I'm on the wrong thing, but you know that previous day closes right here, right? So we have to expect different types of squeezes or consolidation or boring price action, as we sometimes like to call it, like inside bars, higher lows and lower highs squeezing into one area, just indecisive price action. That's what you want to see at big resistances or big gap fills or really important levels that you know are important because you've been charting it or you have context of the chart. So it's just important to know that. So it's good to see this type of price action pop up at the previous day close, especially since we started up here. We made a good rally into this resistance, made some good trend down to the downside after breaking today's open and the recent low. Also, that's pretty cool that that's where that recent rejection is. The only big buyer move that came up recently rejected that low of that first move. That off topic, but either way, it's cool to see though that you get that indecisive price action at the important part of the chart, because it's not saying this is where it's going to hold. It's just saying this is where it's going to make its next decision. So now that it has consolidation here, whatever happens next can actually have a chance of making it to other levels, instead of just, you know, making a fake low and then pumping, or making a fake high and then dropping. Trying to give us a little bit more stable of a trend. I'm gonna go back to this chart. This one's a little bit cleaner today. Like I said, I had a good feeling I was gonna be on the daily time frame chart today. Spanish food on my end. Damn, I think I'm gonna have some Los Cucos today. If you know, you know. In-N-Out for lunch? Oh, In-N-Out sounds pretty good too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I got a weak spot for queso. I don't know if that's because I'm from Texas or what, but yeah, so far really good hold. Might even have a third higher low, or sorry, I guess technically call it a second higher low from the low of day. But also still dealing with the lower high trend. Every time we popped up, where's my oh, I'm already on it. So we popped up here and we made this high, right? Took our dip, pop back up, took our dip, pop back up, took our dip. So we still have yet to surpass a new high on the lower high trend as well. But same thing can be said about the lows. Control Z, by the way, if anybody wants to know how to do that. When you draw 10 things in a row, you're like, why did I do that? You can just Control Z them. Double 10-minute inside bar. Wacko Jacko said, think I'm going to smoke a brisket on Sunday for Mother's Day. Man, a good brisket, man. Those slap. Smells really good too. Yeah, where are the invites at? What's up, Sandollar? Good to see you. 22% on EPST May 17th Poots. Good stuff, man. Damn, good job, Tobias. I just saw you 46% on your... What is this? Oh, it's gold and silver. Oh, it's silver. The way you type your notes, Jesus. Wow, really good post by Viztex and Kid83 in the results of review channel just now. Holy crap. Gotta go to the 5 minute or that's gonna bore me. I gotta switch charts. No, you know what? Let's go chart industrials and staples. Let's do something productive here. Oh man, that sucks. They're just sitting at all-time highs. That's crazy. Okay, back to the daily. I'm just marking the all-time high on this. Structure. Okay, well, not much I can do with this chart. But I do like the potential here because if it comes up here and makes a couple rejections here, we get some lower highs, could get some good trades that break structure. Or it's going to go for new all-time highs. So you could just also go to the analyze part of this screen, click on fundamentals, and it'll show you the top weights of the sector, and you can go break down any of these. So if you like, oh, XLI is breaking new all-time highs, go chart General Electric, go chart Caterpillar, go chart Union Pacific, go chart Raytheon. You'll see what's there. Same thing goes for staples. Don't tell me this is also at all-time highs. No, but it's close. Damn, Colgate was the first one my mind went to, and that's only 9th. I should have thought of Costco. Oh, you know why this one's killing it? It has to be because Costco. What's PG doing? PG's killing it, but Costco too. Its top 2 weights are destroying their charts in a positive way. They're both just ripping faces off on their charts. And here we are testing just under all-time high on the SPY chart. Still seeing lower highs intact. It's probably the best test from the buyers we've seen all day though. Actually holding a potential curl move up here, actually touching the high of this move here. Instead of just giving up beforehand. Did you say 12-month time frame? What do you mean by 12-month time frame? Like every candle's 12 months? Or you're just saying look at the last 12 months? I'm just making sure I hear you right. Whoa, what happened to my screen? You were serious, the 12-month. Okay, I'll pull it up. I don't think I've ever once looked at this, so I don't know if I'll have an actual opinion. Let me do this. Do the next month. Wait, I don't even know how the hell to do what you're saying. Oh wait, I guess that would be it. We hit a new low of day before it instantly wicked back up, and we have an inside bar on the 1 minute, and then positive prints followed, closing back above the previous day close. But this is all in the 1 minute, very short term. Looks like they probably want to dip this down a little bit more, but we'll see. Next level under all of this is about 519.50, so we're really not that far away. And that's just on my daily time frame chart. Of course, if we switch back over, we can see where every level is. It's kind of cool when the levels in both time frames line up. Makes it easier to follow them. All right. Let's check our sectors real quick. Looks okay. Took a nice fall. Still kind of a little bit of a higher low. They have not touched previous day high or previous day close. Healthcare have been on the cascade all day, ever since hitting 144. Just cascading back down slowly over time. It actually looks like banks might want to reject today's open. Probably should draw that, huh? They're pushing over right now. If we get a good rejection here, that could be a really good dip for them to go possibly fill that overnight gap. If not, they close back over. Might see a test of that today's high. Discretionary did just keep falling. We did see the weakness in Tesla. We saw the weakness in Amazon, so that did not help out the XLY sector, so that's why they're down so much. Just a slight red day, and industrials giving up all their gains, sitting at previous day close. And it does look like they want to try to bring this down some more, like we kind of thought. We'll see if this actually makes it down to that 519.50 though. What is this right here? About 519.50, okay. There's a lot of structure sitting there, so I think if it does dip more, that'll probably be where it tests next. 519.50's area. Falling asleep over here? Yeah, I don't blame you. If you guys are done too, don't think you need to give me a view on Discord or YouTube. If you guys are done, don't sit here and stare at the charts. I don't want you to think that you need to possibly be influenced by the chart or push yourself into a trade you wouldn't otherwise take. If you have a sec, can you give some brief feedback on my review? Struggling with the in and out, I think. Yeah, we definitely can, Carter. I'll give this another 5-10 minutes, and then I'll come check out some reviews, and then we'll go over a couple. Yeah, we can definitely do that. We'll start it at 11. How about that? In 16 minutes. I'll start doing a couple reviews at 11, because I had a couple other people ask as well, and I put them off, so I'll look at yours, and then we'll go through everyone's. But yeah, we can definitely do that. And right as we were talking about it, after them making a new low, they did instantly go smack where we can see a lot of structure sitting in between our levels. There's a lot of support sitting over here. Kind of just left my cursor, and I've already smacked it. 519.58. Now the question is, did they give any kind of retest to 520.13 and then continue down? Do they retake 520.13, work back up? Is that just a fake low? Or do they continue into this little bit of structure we have our cursor on and make it down to the 519, or it looks like 518.62, sorry. Any other notes you have too, Carter, please feel free to put in your review. If you feel like you're struggling with something, please add it. If you feel like you're actually doing good on something, add that too. Don't just think about the negatives. What have you been progressing on, or what do you feel like you're, getting more comfortable with, and then vice versa. JJ, did you just say that from where I think that's from? You're a legend. Oh, Butte Clark. I love those movies. Christmas Vacation, Vegas Vacation, all of them. Honestly, the Butte Clark part got me. Just wanted to illustrate a nice bullish continuation pattern after a reset doji candle on the 12-month on the monthly looking bullish so far. No, it definitely does look like bullish continuation. I'm just not used to looking at the yearly candles. It definitely did represent some bullish continuation though. And then, like you said, to also combine it with the, I like that you also added the word reset. I feel like not a lot of people remember that when I go over dojis, is they really are kind of like reset candles in a way. So good job. Because, yeah, whatever follows that next candle is pretty strong. 519.50 is a nice spot for a bounce. Good luck, Ryan. I should probably clean this one up before I forget. Damn, IWM did so... That did so good. Under all that structure right here, perfect rejection. This would have been the chart to play today. I even posted it and then I ignored it. Damn, that did so damn good. I was just reposting some IWMTA in the bot. Go back to the SPY chart now. If anybody wants to see what we were talking about on it. Just pointing out that I had a good retest, a good breakdown, and then a good retest underneath old supply, and then the followed up break of the previous day close. Now that was a pretty hard candle to follow up for a new trade, but I did like how it also rejected away from the only big structure here. Even if you don't have levels on the screen, you can see how there's a lot of levels, or a lot of candles kind of sitting right here. And that's exactly what they rejected away from again, with a very nice hammer too, so it's not like they didn't give you a clean signal there at least, since they didn't give us one here. Which is cool to see clean price action, really. And this is really one of my biggest piece of advice whenever I say SPY isn't looking too good, maybe we don't trade it as heavy today, or if SPY is sitting in a range and you're kind of bored of looking at it, IWM is, not every single time, but a lot of the time, a really good choice to go look at instead. What a dump, yeah, for real. Gonna get some chow for now. Wishing you all a great rest of the day. Don't give the market anything back, fellas. Much love. See you later, Alexis. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for all the info as well. Possibly rejecting previous day close to the downside. A retake of this can give us a good second test of 520.50, but that doesn't really get the buyers out of the water. What you need to see from buyers now is really a move that retakes this level, and this high now. So they got a lot to dig out of. Or just build some base. That'd also be a good choice for them. Bears have less options. They really only have to reject the previous day close and keep dumping. Or 520.50. Keep that lower high trend in continuation. A lot more red on my watch list left side than there was earlier. Damn, Apple ended up making it down to that level. Alright, in about 6-7 minutes I'll go over some of those trade reviews. We'll go over them all. Alright, I'm back. Time to review. Alright, results and review. So if you guys are on Discord and you're listening along, you just gotta go to scroll through the channel with me. So I'm gonna go to the results and review channel. I'm gonna start from... Where am I starting? I guess we'll start from the very first one. Go to the very top of today. We'll start with Tobias. Excuse me. And then we'll work our way down. Therefore, everybody gets a fair chance. I read everybody's trade review. And then on YouTube, you don't have to go anywhere. I'm just going to pull it up on screen to you. Is this fine? Let me do this. So YouTube can still see the chart and the reviews. There we go. That's not the worst. So he sold 50% of his contracts. Or hold up. I just care about entry exit. I don't care about all that. Got it on a $6 call, saw a line. And weak volume, so took contracts. Oh, so you like the lowering volume as it led into the support, and then he bought. Like that it moved up. Okay, nice little retest trade on your SMR. This is just a stock that he likes to trade equity in a lot. But he did options on that time. Saw a bunch of supply being dropped on the market. Good job, Alexis. We talked about that one already. Good job, Peoples. We talked about that in stream already. This is the one we talked about. Good job. Some of these we already talked about earlier in stream pretty in depth. So I'm going to try to get past those so we're not doing any repeat. I even looked at Ryan's for a second. Yeah, good little... I don't even know what kind of retest you would call this, to be honest. What would we call this? A midterm retest? It's like the break of a support, but he's inside of the range. Still, because he's at like above today's open. That's a weird one, but I like what you did there. Because it makes sense. It's like the halfway point of a range, I guess. I don't know. Either way, though, I like the trade. I like that you also use your 9 EMA to keep you in the trade. Because that's definitely a help whenever you have that kind of just like pointing out to you, hey, yeah, there's a hammer here, but nothing ever once closed over it. So you should have had 100% confidence in that while holding. So good job, Ryan. Damn, and you got one before. Okay. Nice little early momentum on the AMD chart. I like that. React put a heart. 32% got in very late, but like we were breaking the big red candle on the 1 minute to start the day. Probably lucky kept it dumping. Man, don't type that. Probably should have been more patient and waited for the retest to get a better entry, but still uncomfortable with how to manage that entry. All feedback is welcome. Did y'all take the same? Y'all took the exact same trade. Y'all see that? So here's like that long wick, and then it pushes up, and then it dumps, and then he gets the retest. Good at his is here's the wick, here's the push up before the dump, and then the full retest. Huh. I like this trade a lot. The more I'm looking at y'all's trade, I love that this is below the open. I'm a huge open advocate. I love that y'all are trading puts under the open. These are puts, right? Yeah, 32%. I was gonna say. So wait, what are you not feeling so easy about? This looked like a pretty easy trade to you. Looked like you entered, then you held, and you got out. Are you saying you feel uneasy during the trade? I'm assuming this is the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA or VWAP. Oh, the YouTube chat's covering it. My bad. Hold up. Good job, Ryan. That's the right way to draw a fib. I like that you're doing that because that's the best short-term fib you can draw. So that's all you were feeling? You just feel uneasy about holding your trade? The entry seemed clean, dude. I mean, you're below... You really just need to go over your rules again, is what it sounds like. Like, you need to have... Because, alright, so this is how it starts. So you got to have confidence in whatever you're trying to trade. What are we trying to trade? The levels, the patterns, all that good stuff. The breaks of levels, the retests of levels. So we have to be able to trust these levels, right? Because if we're going to be able to trust these levels, that's the only way we're going to be able to hold a trade long enough for anything, right? And that doesn't necessarily mean every trade we should be holding for a long time. Like, you might feel uneasy because, what is this, the 1 minute? So it's only a few minutes in this trade. I mean, it's going to feel a little weird because you're not in it that long. But that's a scalp. That's what scalps are. It's quick moves. Plus 32% from here to here is actually kind of wild. Whatever contract you bought was actually really good. So you need to come up with rules for yourself to be in a trade like we do every day when we talk about it here, to be out of a trade like we do here, but you also need to come up with some rules for staying in your trade. If you're going to use this indicator, it needs to be part of your system. And if you're not going to use it, take it off your screen. You don't need it. But I would use this. If you're going to have this on your screen, you need to tell yourself, okay, well, if it's going to close above this, I'll get out. Or to whatever rule you come up with. This is a clean trade, though. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't staring at it like going off into space. Like this is actually a really clean trade by both of you. It's an early quick L. Saw the drop in quick retake. Currently open with the hammer. Took a call. Got out quick. This here, I think we already talked about this right earlier. We said you should, or somebody had the same reaction as you. Maybe I was talking to them, but. Basically, whoever I was talking to earlier, I was saying we need to not just look for the first reaction of something. Like, yes, you do have a nice wick here. Yes, you have an inside bar. It picks back up. Yes, you have a nice hammer holding today's open. But this is still part of the first reaction. We need to be playing off of the second reaction. But I do like what you're going for. You do have the idea right that we are above today's open. There's a nice green candle appearing. And you got a really good hammer here. So you're not wrong. But you just need a little bit more. But that's basically whoever I was telling that to earlier. I don't remember if that was you or not, but that was in short what we kind of went over. Because it's just kind of like the first sign of life. It's like, hey, we're here. And then the second one's like the proving, is like the proving grounds retest. Like if it can hold today's open or hold this recent low, that's a really good sign for bulls because that shows they're not giving up on today's lows over here or today's lows over here. At that time, of course, we know we kept falling, but that's hindsight. Gotta be realistic when we review. But that's just how I see it, honestly. And I'm not trying to like criticize it, just how I see it. If you're gonna have this on your screen, use it. For your other trade. For this one, I think you just need to look for a second setup. And that's why if you watch my YouTube playlist, Discord's gonna be very awkward for you. But on YouTube, if you guys get a playlist, and everybody has this, Discord, YouTube, everybody has this. Base build by the dip strategy. The reason in this strategy I don't buy the first dip is because of that. Like I don't really know what to call it. I always call it an impulse move. I call it a sign of life by this side of buyer or seller, but it really is like just the first sign of like, hey, we exist. And then that second one is what you want to go for because that really is like I said, the proving grounds. If it makes a higher low, you have to assume higher probability resides to the buyer side. If it does the opposite, then you have to think, seller side. But that's exactly why we go over it in that playlist. I think the big red days I have had lately had just spooked, gotten way better at cutting. Good. Yeah, if you can definitely focus on making your losses a lot smaller, it definitely makes winning a lot easier. And I don't mean that in terms of like money. It's just like mindset wise, you'll be in a different mindset. Instead of taking 5 losses that almost blew up your account, maybe you only took like 2 or 3 that were small, and now you're able to understand like, okay, well, whatever my next trade is and you win, it actually can wipe out all 3 of those losses because you didn't let any of those 3 losses really become a huge crucial part of your account, just destroying parts of it. So keeping them small definitely helps in the long run, not just in terms of profits. It's also a mindset thing. I believe I already looked at this one and talked about it. Yeah, because oh, that's right, because you did another fib of the break to the low before buyer showed up. They went up, they rejected, stayed under it. Good job staying in that trade. Oh wait, you sold here, my bad. I was gonna say, if you held through these two, that's crazy. I would have been a little bit worried on that one. This candle specifically. But you got up before that though. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I'm taking my flame emoji back. I'll give you a check though. little bit of a risky entry here after that dip, but lower highs remained intact, kept breaking, stayed under your indicator here. I think that's VWAP or 9 EMA, I can't tell. Looks like 9 EMA. The lower highs broke under open, rejected open again, stayed in the trade. Very, very good take profit. Not getting greedy. Tried playing the double 10-minute IB, was creating higher lows while holding the demand zone. Price hit my stop loss for a small loss. Okay, you were looking for that lower high break. I like that. Tried to hold the retest on top, just got no break. Good stop loss. Good play, Ryan. That's a good loss. Entered put with the break of 5:20.17. 1 minute entry was too early. Held level, added contract on 1 minute hammer. So quick as it hit the level. I see what you're saying by early entry. Still, you stuck in the trade though. If you're going to enter it early, at least stick with what you're going to plan. A hammer did pop up though, so I bet that gave you a lot more confidence after you were in. And good job too, selling. It looks like you sold towards the wick of this, which is really good. Instead of getting wicked on. Very good job, Linwood. Oh, that was a lot of reviews. It was only 14 minutes of reviewing, but like those, it still felt like a lot more. Alright, possibly seeing a rejection of 520.50. We do have some higher low stepping in though, from the low of day. As we saw last time, that didn't do anything, it just led to another new low. Except this time, we actually have a break of a high for once. See, right here, we got over once, just kind of rejected. We're actually kind of fighting in the same way. So right now we're looking to see if this can close over. That might actually help flip a bullish trend. Short term. Whether it happens from here or another dip and then a carryover, that's fine. But that's what you're looking for if you're a short-term bull right now. If you're a bear, you're just looking for continuous lower highs still. But you do still have that intact. That's all the update we have right now for SPY. Sectors, we have tech kind of basing out and kind of doing the same thing as we see on SPY, which makes sense. This is a large majority of SPY. Healthcare has kind of just been, they were up very heavily and just cascading down, but they are still above today's open, so that's interesting. Banks did lose a very important level, which was today's open for a little bit earlier. That was when we had our dip and some of our basing, and during some of that basing, banks retook that level and are now just kind of fighting above it. They really aren't that far though. Banks are a little boring to watch today, won't lie. Very tight range. Discretionary, just been pulling back. We saw Tesla be the kind of earlier struggle, and then we saw Amazon join that struggle, so now that's what helped the XLY chart fall a lot more. I didn't check the other weights, but Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot are also in that sector. And then comms, which is your Google, Meta, Netflix sector, they've kind of been everywhere. They were part of the dip, and they've been part of the break back up with some of the basing. They had a low and a higher low in place. Those are all in the 5 minute for anybody who's wondering. Back to SPY. The 30 minutes looking nice. I'll go check it out right now, Ryan. Oh yeah, I was just checking out the 10 minute too. The 30 minute, that's crazy. Indecisive candle, hammer, hammer, potential hammer, and this candle ends in a little over 8 minutes. Kevin said the 15 minute has a damn crucifix doji. Sign of a little drop and then uppity. Yeah, I probably see it. That's what I always call like the fake low. Like that's just what that is. It's just a fake low. They'll give you a low and it's just liquidation, and then they'll bring it back up, the fake low, like we said, and it's just so they can have one, buyers, but two, so they can have people cutting their shorts, which creates even more liquidity for the price to go up. So it's like double the up power, double the bullish power. Which I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard of these squeezes with like, oh, excuse me, sorry, like short squeezes on like AMC, GameStop, and other things. That's essentially what happened with a lot of those. Sometimes it was the gamma squeeze, but essentially it's all the same thing. It's a mix of people buying as well as people having to cut their shorts, which in turn pumps it even more. Making massive, massive, massive moves. But that's what a lot of people mean when you hear the term liquidity grab. It's the same thing. Like right here, you could say a liquidity grab of previous day close is happening, so they're giving off fake lows here. Maybe this pumps up, maybe it doesn't, who knows. But they are giving a chance to the buyers here, at least on the 30-minute, and what looked like the 10-minute too. To give them a nice move to the upside, instead of just basing here all morning or all day. No, they're actually going to give a chance to the buyers of actually working towards another important level. Ooh, good post by Matty Clams in the trade floor on Discord. I'm like glued to this 10-minute now. Are you asking me, Ryan, or Kevin? So you think price could get below 519.80s again? Possibly. It might have done all the wicking it needed to do. That might have been it. Wait, why do you say 519.80? What am I missing here? Oh, because it's the meat of that low. I mean, if that can definitely happen if they were. I'm not saying it's bullish. I'm just saying it can reject this. It can do all that too. I mean, technically we haven't surpassed this recent high. Oh my gosh, why does it keep grabbing that? Right there. They really need to show who has control from right here, because this is where they showed that buyers had a chance and then failed. So if buyers can retake again here and not fail, then it should work towards this lower high, then it should work towards today's open. So I'm covering both sides. I'm not gonna sit here and just cover one. Both of those scenarios are definitely possible, especially just because this hasn't been surpassed yet. Not gonna lie though, the bigger time frames, anything over the 5 minutes, honestly looking really good. I like that 10-minute, I like that 15-minute that Kevo's looking at. 30-minute that Ryan brought up's not looking too bad. Oops, clicking the wrong one. Oh yeah, good eye, JJ. You saw it before I did. The meat of that 5-minute low. He's already talking like a BB trader. 5-minute meat low. Because it is, it's like the meat of it, and these are like the bones. Great bounce of the previous day close. Could call it by Kevin. Oh, okay, Ryan. Personally, I think they're actually going to try to hold here now. Earlier I said I think they're going to try to at least fill the gap. I think right here would be a perfect time for them to just kind of be boring for a while, and then maybe end of day you get like a slight move up, but I don't think it's going to be anything special. I think they're going to give you a move between the open to the low of today. I think they're going to take you to whatever the, well, I drew that the wrong direction. I should have drawn it this direction because I'm just trying to show you something. The halfway point. So literally we've already hit it, 520.69. So I don't know. They really don't have to go anywhere. It could just do this all day. I really don't have an opinion for the second half of today. Pretty good ideas about early part of today because it's really easy when you open up against a level, because the game plan's like, alright, well, we either break above that next level and we see more higher lows and bullish candlesticks, or we see rejections and then it break under today's open. So I either get some trades here, here, or here. So it's like 3 instant potential opportunities, whereas right here I have a lot more information to go off of, and it's kind of the same thing, but it's just more time's gone by, so it's a little bit more awkward. But basically, we're looking for a push beyond 521, or 520.50, sorry, from the low of this. Just depends what time frame you're looking at, really. Because on the 30-minute, that's an inside bar. On the 5 minute, you would sit here and be like, oh, there's no way we're inside of that. We're probably pushing up, right? And whoever's on the 10 minute, they're probably saying something different. They're like, well, hold up, I don't have confirmation over 520.50 yet. So it really depends on what time frame you're looking at right now. But that's the best thing about the base builds, and that's why I was kind of urging all of you guys to go check that playlist out again, because I talk about that. I talk about how these bases are boring as hell. The chop, all the boring price action, it's very boring, but it's needed for buyers to even have a chance. And at any time, you know, it's kind of boring. It's kind of obvious, of course, to say this, but at any time during that boring choppiness, if we are rejecting and we end up pushing under whatever meat low we have there on the 5 minute or whatever that previous day closes right here, if we end up making that good close under, there is a good chance that all of that is for nothing and it was just more liquidity grab for more downside. So that's again why I love talking about both sides, because you can't just sit here and talk about one. And it kind of sucks to be wrong and not even know why. I'm gonna be wrong. I'm gonna want to have it at least planned. You were looking at the 50% as well. Good stuff. Yeah, it's such a good little basic like medium rule to go to. Anytime you break out and you have another level further away, it's just such a passive thing you can do to have a runner just in the middle of that range. It's such an easy little cheat thing you can do, and you can do that with any system. Computers are programmed to use 50% of certain areas. Keva said, I was thinking market wanted to fill the overnight gap. That's why I was bearish early on. And that was good too. Definitely were. You know, another thing you could start to play around with, Ryan, now that you've been doing that a lot more with fibs, is, let me go to a chart I don't care about. We'll go to this one. Is drawing your fibs backwards when you're doing on, like, dips. So let's say you see a lead test right here. So you see how we have a dip here? And I say it's a lead test because you have clear structure right here. Jeez, I can't draw today. So you have clear structure there. We get a break from this high. We go to this low. We both see that. And normally we draw the fib like this, and then we look for the stuff like that. Well, another cool method you can do is going the other way and using the extensions. Don't use the fibs, of course. That's not going to be that amazing. But using the extensions, where are they at? Here they are. 530, 230, sorry, and 545 as future targets. So not only do you have 530, hold up, doing my best here, and 532. You don't, oh, I guess that's a psychological level, so you could just leave it like that. But now, instead of just the all-time high, you actually have future, excuse me, calculated targets to look forward to besides the all-time high. Because that's a big thing that people forget about as well, is like, what do I do after that? What do I do after all-time high? What's next? That's what's next. 530, 532, 20s, 545. Kind of crazy to say. But you could even do your 50% trick between here and here again. You could just keep doing it over and over again. It's wild. Just keep stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking. It gets kind of weird sometimes when you do that many, but when you've done them enough, it starts to make sense. And seeing you do that so much, you could definitely start messing with that a little bit more. You'll love the daily time frame, man. Anybody who's good at drawing halfway points, you're going to be really in halfway points and golden pockets. You're going to end up being really good at patterns. candlestick patterns rely, or sorry, not candlestick patterns themselves, but trading candlestick patterns relies on fibs. If you're going to trade a piercing line, you have to know what's the 50% of the previous day. If you're going to trade a dark cloud cover, you have to know what's 50% of the previous day. Just knowing that basic level, that one basic piece of information, can sometimes, when placed at the right part of the chart, end up being a very, very big move. But again, and that's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for big, big, big moves. We just want to look for directional moves that we can trade. We end up getting a big move on top of that, great. Not going to complain about that. What is up, Ace? I've been waiting all day for you, man. We played marbles for like 3 hours straight just now. I just turned the game off and we're just now starting to look at charts for the first time today. Played marbles all day without you, man. And don't bother checking the replay. It's just, you know, I don't want to depress you any further. Rigged. No, I didn't play no marbles for 3 hours. You know better than that. How you doing though, Ace? Good to see you. Good to hear from you. How are you doing on this fine Friday? My eyes hurt from so much marbles. Been getting swamped with work. Haven't been trading. Probably a good breather too in between for you. It sucks that you're swamped with work, though. I am sorry to hear that. Hopefully it frees up a little bit more before the end of the day. Ryan said sellers don't care. No, they do not. So many hammers on the 1 minute. Oh my god. It's hammer time. That 10-minute just looks so good, dude. I gotta stay on that time frame. You do need to get back in that IWM chart, man. That thing is so... I need to start looking at it more. I hate how much I abuse it, to be honest with you. I sit here and post game plans on it and never trade it. But it moves, like... Every time I feel like that we're sitting here complaining about SPY not moving, this thing is moving. Plus, I feel like it's just a good secondary chart to watch. There's nothing wrong with looking at IWM. It has just as much liquidity in it. Well, maybe not as much, but it has a very good amount to where you're not even going to notice. I don't know why I don't look at this more. This is a very clean chart. The patterns work very well on it. Trend works very well on it. The levels work very well on it. And that, yeah, and that's another good point that you just brought up. Contracts are also cheaper on this chart. Like, if someone wants to go in account, this is a very good one to grind with. Probably what I should try to focus on more, too. Because SPY is good for overall direction of the market, because it is the overall market for the equities, but it's also good to see what else is there. The Russells are very important, the small caps. Small caps are just as important. It's not even the Russell 3 either, it's the Russell 2K. He said, okay, fine, pull my arm. It's a great chart. I also like the daily too, not gonna lie, I used to swing it more than I day traded it, and it has really good patterns. Against resistance, you look for some good patterns. Against support, look for some basing, and then a good higher low, and maybe a pattern to follow. You'll study IWM, Kevo? And yeah, you're already doing good because you've done great on SPY and SPX. You really could do whatever you want. You could just keep doing these if you want. But yeah, if you want to venture into IWM, you can as well. I think you'll enjoy it just as much. It's a good, whenever SPY and SPX are kind of like meh, there's many opportunities on IWM. Not every time, but a lot of the time. SPY still holding somewhat green over previous day close. Still got that sharp higher low trend in place, but still no luck over this, whatever this wick is. Let's just mark it. Do a dotted line or something. This is what we need to get over for buyers to really show that they're in control short term. And that's just to work towards this right here. I need to get to here, and then if they surpass that, they can get back up to today's open. Sellers, they're going to definitely want to pop another lower high here, reject this maybe, and probably pull it back down a little bit. Potential for both sides right now. So if you are taking calls against this for a dip buy, please have a very solid stop loss that you understand. Okay, I don't want to be bullish past this anymore. Personally, I would say this higher low right here. Somewhere here. If you're a bear buying shorts early, I would definitely keep your stop tight. Maybe not all the way up here, because by that time it'd be down a little bit more due to momentum. And yeah, SPY and IWM, those are the only two. Well, SPY, SPX, IWM, those are the only three you'll see me post in the levels channel. But yeah, if you guys have your charts as well, feel free to post those in the post charts channel like Kevin just said. This candle is currently trying to hold previous day close. Maddie, I just saw what you said. No hoping, that's my plan, just move up. We'll see. He said, seriously, bro. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just thought it was funny. Very, very accurate. If you want to see it that way, JJ, I just saw your question. If you want to look at it that way, I would look at the volume profile. If you want to see it kind of set up the way you're looking at it. That's what Ace actually looks at. You'd probably like Ace's post. Ace looks at volume profile. I think Jason used to look at volume profile. It's been a while since I looked at them every single day, but I should probably get back into those as well. It's part of price action. It's nice to look at every now and then. Especially with how we look at them in here, with how candles break levels. Volume profile is very advantageous. Just the way that you look at them is very nice. Kind of like limits you to looking at the breaks of certain levels in a certain way. Instead of just looking for one candle close, it's nice to look for a high or low over a certain level. Seeing them hold over a volume shelf. I really wish it wasn't Friday, or else I'd be saying that I really like puts on this chart. I do, though, to be honest. Market's in a good spot for it. Where's Nvidia? This is also another reason why I can't say I'm completely bearish on SMCI. But that was one I kind of liked the most going into next week, was possible downside on SMCI. Plus, that chain is insanely expensive. Which makes me want to look at other semis like AMD. Oh, okay, yeah, they are still rejecting that fib. That's the gap fib. If you go from that candle's close to that candle's open, it's just the gap fib from the overnight. But we overtook it, lost it, tried to overtake it again, losing it again. So pretty high probability that also comes down. It's in the very, very similar spot to SMCI. Nvidia is really their only savior. Nothing on those. A buyer candle holding a support failing today. That could actually cause for more downside. They really just need to pop under 108, it looks like. Which I love shorting in phase, so I'm pretty biased on that one. I feel like Netflix is going to make a lot of people think that's going to come down instantly, and then it ends up just basing out like it did here, making it very boring. Kind of leading to what Maddie was talking about on the trade floor. Joking but brutally accurate. Yeah, that itself was brutally accurate. Wow, almost 3.5 hours already. Time's kind of flying. Ace said 520 to 519.71 is a high support resistance area. Daffy calling for the drop of the dollar some more, which would cause for some most likely positive movement in the equity market, which is what we're looking at right now. SPY. The dollar going down does help SPY. Now they're not perfectly going to move together like that, but it does cause a lot of good pressure for the other. Everybody in YouTube saying pump, pump. 520.93 will be interesting. I'm more interested in if it does pop this high right here. Does it actually make it to this this other lower high, I guess you could call it? Well, how was everyone's day so far, now that it has been 3.5 hours since we started stream? D-Chat said back in range. Oh, don't say that. You'll scare everybody. Good job, Tobias. Carter. TGIF. See if this 5-minute shows continuation. Yeah, because you do have 10 more minutes for the noon candles to hit. Damn, I can't believe it's already close to noon. We're on a pretty good stream streak, though. I know it's kind of like choppy here and there, but out of the last 15 trading days, we've had 13 streams. And then this previous Sunday, the Sunday that just happened, we had a Sunday stream for the weekly levels watch list creation, or whatever the hell you want to call it. But thank you guys for being here for all of them. It's been wild. I'm not ending this one. I'm just saying, just reflecting, if anything. It's a lot of streams. You guys were here for pretty much all of them. I was honestly impressed with how many of you turned out for the Sunday stream, because I really didn't announce that except for like an hour before. And I think that one was the one that had the most views out of the recent streams. That was very impressive. Maddie couldn't even trim, get real spy. So many good plays in here though from you guys. It hasn't just been like, oh, what's Bueller's plays, or what's his watch list, or what's he talking about. There's been a lot of plays that we've highlighted in here that were definitely not from me. There were tons of members in here calling out plays. And that's what I like to see. People stepping up, being leaders in the group. It isn't about following one person. It's about everybody trying to grow on their own at the same time as really just following each other. 9 times out of 10 too, when we're making really good trend, people are pretty much all saying the same thing in the Discord or the YouTube, and it's just kind of cool to see that everybody's on the same page, forming their own opinions, and then just seeing that, oh wow, look guys, we're all posting the same thing. Everybody's just on their own page, and then we get to all post in the chat. It's nice to kind of review. Very, very cool though. Must be some cool systems they follow. the Daffy system, the KISS system. Keep it simple, stupid. The best saying ever. Your 10-minute and 15-minute candle will be closing in 5 minutes, sorry. I'm way off. Wait, that's a really good question. Toughest question of the day. If you could use only one actor's GIFs or GIFs, however you pronounce that. For the rest of the time, who do you choose? Steve Carell or Leo DiCaprio? Man, that is a little tough. One actors for the rest of eternity. Damn, that is actually a tough one. I don't know. I guess I'll go Leo DiCaprio, even though that's like, I have no reasoning to choose it. I'm just going 50-50. That would suck to lose Steve, though. Easy Ace Ventura. I walked back to my desk and I saw that question. I was like, wait a minute, that's actually a great question. Oh yeah, we do need one for Steve on YouTube, don't we? I got one for Leo, but not Steve. You could watch The Office every day till the end of time. The Office is pretty good. I liked it a lot. Even the end seasons, when you could tell it's about to like end, it was still pretty good. If you guys have been sitting for a while, make sure to stand up for a minute, get that blood flowing. If you have like some water next to you, hydrate. Don't just sit there and be dry mouth. uh I gotta lower the time frame now because it went to the end. We have officially hit noon. Another rejection. What? But they did change trend for once, though. This is the first time they've done this today. Well, they kind of did it here, but that wasn't as effective. They actually got over this level. So what you see here now, if they come hold this low, that'll be very bullish in my opinion. But if not, they end up holding and break previous day close again. That kind of invalidates all of that. SPY is breaking that level even more now, under 520.50s. We have a second candle under this now, on the 5 minute. No break of previous day close yet to change trend, so that buyer presence could still show up if they're holding previous day close. If they end up breaking previous day close and then holding this, I might have to call that, because that's just going to cause for more consolidation. Yo, what's up, Smokey? I just saw you in here. What's up, dude? I saw you got your eval and you've been killing it. Good days and the bad. Yeah, I feel that. They definitely mix together pretty damn well. But I'm good to see you here, man. Good to see you. Feel free to share anything you do too. If you ever have any plays or just anything you're looking at, you don't have to necessarily share plays. Just if you're looking at something, just share it. And yeah, no, at your own pace, Smokey. You're always welcome, though. How's everyone in the YouTube stream? I still see we got most of you in here. I trapped you all in here forever. Bet, I got you, Smokey. Seeing a potential break of previous day close under 520. Yeah, she's trying her best to break previous day close. There's a Fed speaker right now? God, that's awesome. Oh, that's right. There are like, there's like one now, there's another one like 45 minutes, there's another one in 45 minutes from that, and then there's like 2 at the same time, and then 2 more at the same time. There's a lot of Fed speakers today. I don't remember how many of them were actually voting Fed speakers though. Like count, like basically which ones matter, which ones don't. I didn't count how many there were today. We'll see you, Smokey. Thank you for tuning in, man. Yo, Smokey, wait, did you leave yet? January, February, March, April. Damn, you're past 5 years now, right? Am I counting that right? That's like a 5, yeah, that's 5 years in a month. Damn. I was just about to say after you left, I was gonna be like, that was Smokes the Tokes. I knew you before this chat was even made. That's a long ass time. Good to see you still around, man. I won't keep you. I saw that date and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is my Smokes. This is Smokes the Tokes. Damn, 5 years, 1 month. Anybody got that beat? Actually, you can't have that beat because you'd have to be me to have that beat. I only have 1 month more than you in the chat. Yes, I guess only me and John have you beat. So I was like laughing and coughing at the same time, sounded like I was dying. Damn, that's crazy. See you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Damn, 5 years and 1 month in a Discord server. That's a long time. Maddie Clams on YouTube says, Paint actually does dry faster than this. That's the thing. was one of the funniest lines from that movie. What's up, Ratch? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're all chilling here. I'll check out Starbucks. No problem. Oh, thank you for asking that. I could do something besides staring at Spy. I got kind of tired looking at Spy and my own swing setup, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna read comments. But yes, I will gladly chart Starbucks. I'm just gonna start from the bottom because I don't remember the last time I charted this. Right now, I'm just grabbing monthly emerging candles for anybody who might be wondering why am I just grabbing the closes of every green candle from the far left. It's because these are called emerging candles. So we got those. I kind of probably should add a halfway here, here, and here maybe. But let's just leave it and see what it looks like. Let's go to the daily, max daily. Probably should ignore what current price is right now and just draw some zones here first. But I think I want to focus on drawing short-term zones, so we're going to go over here first. So I start from the dips. Remember I talked about eaves and the dips and stuff. We're going to do with the dips. Get some demands on the chart. So we're going to go from the low of the move to the top of the last red candle before the reversal back up. And this is just a good start for me to find some sort of zone here. Don't even have to leave this here. It's just a good thing to start with. And you can see they were using it later on too, so that's a very nice buyer move. So they made a nice supply here. Probably could draw this actually. So the supply was here. This is why I always tell you guys you gotta tell the story of the chart to yourself, because this is actually a wrong zone. I'll tell you why. So why this is wrong is because it's been invalidated. They've not just rejected it and then pushed away from it, but they've pushed over it and held on top of it now. That doesn't mean you leave it just like that. That doesn't mean that's how that works. No, just like this. We went from the top of, we went from the bottom of the move to the top of the last red candle. In the same way, this is now a demand. We need to fix that zone. So we need to go from the low of that move to the top of that last red candle and make it a little bit more accurate. So you end up getting about the same zone, but you can see it's a little bit different than having this one on your screen still. A lot different, actually. And that's just because you went back and you read the context of the chart. You went back. When we read books, we read them left to right. We go from the beginning of the story to the middle to the end, right? Why would I go from the beginning straight to the end? That doesn't make any sense. I don't have any context now on what's in between. So now we're going to keep doing that. See a nice move up, see a pullback. See a nice move up, see a pullback. See a nice move up, see a pullback. We're really just looking to see if we can get a zone above current price. We already have one here, but we're just going to keep going now. It's actually a really ugly chart down here. Got a little bit of a zone that happened here between high of this to open of this candle. I'm just extending over so I can see it easier. They held this as a support, so we need to redraw that one just like we did this one. From that to that. And now we can zoom over to the right if we want. I mean, you can keep doing that too if you want. I'm going to stop because we're already well above current price. I just want to see what's here now. We can see we are reacting to that bottom zone that we found. Got a fib here from this from this candle's, God, I'm all over the place. This candle's close to this candle's open. And I'm just gonna leave an oval here. You can draw that however you want. But that just reminds me there's a control point and a golden pocket in this general area of the gap fib. So if they are gonna work up to somewhere after a buyer move, it's most likely gonna be here. So to give us a more passive target, you could just say this one because it's a little bit under that. With a little bit of drift upside where they could surpass this with like wicking or something, or just, you know, get a big green big ass candle to close above it. But either way, we're looking for a buyer move to close above the open of this red candle here, which this candle technically is doing for the first time, but we don't want to just see just a break above of this. What were we talking about a lot today? I mean, every stream, really, I talk about this in every stream. I don't want to just see a break out of this, I want to see a higher low of this, and that will be what gets me into this trade. So that alone is a good starter, but it needs some more info first, in my opinion. Otherwise, this just looks like really good liquidity grab for another retest of the downside. I will say this though, this is a really good looking chart that's setting up. Definitely has more info needed, but I really like that it's actually building up some info here. It's not just like, oh, we got to this chart, let's just start buying calls now. Like, no, we gotta wait for a little bit. And that's the coolest thing about swing trading, is it's very slow, it's very passive, it's very patient, which can also be the annoying factor of it. So it kind of gets to people. It's a very slow process. Like when you guys backtest day trading, it only takes a few moments to go back and find 20 examples. To find that on a swing trading chart takes a lot longer. And the process of going from day 1 to day, 4, let's say you swing it for a couple days. So it's also kind of a different mindset. Not a bad chart though, and Mikey, I will leave Starbucks on the bottom of this list here, so we can remember to go check it again. Because I do my best to go through this list as much as possible during the day when we stream, and just kind of, because I mainly look at SPY, IWM, SPX, couple the weights, couple the sectors, but then I also do take the time to go back through these on the daily, and just to see quickly, do I think these are going up or down, or just kind of going off of how we like to chart in here, making game plans and stuff. Bingo, that's what I was stuck at, between drawing zone from supply become demand. Yeah, it can be a little weird thinking, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like drawing zones correctly is very I don't know how would I put that? Like, you got to be dedicated, like to read what's actually going on, because like right there it kind of took me a second, I won't lie to you. Like it took me kind of a second to reread how I should draw this one. But that's why I really like drawing like recent supply and demand for practice. Like go to SPY and then find you a new chart. We'll just delete this one, I keep abusing this one. Just draw recent supply and demand based on those rules. So top of the move to open at the last green candle. Awesome. Zoom it over to 2025 or whatever. I just do that because it's easy. And then just keep doing that. Where's the next dip? Here to here. Where's the next dip? There really isn't one. Okay, we got a demand then. Okay, we got one here. Where's it slow down? Right here. About right here. So you got 4 zones just off the rip, just using basic rules. Top of the move to the open of the last green candle. Top of the move to the open of the last green candle before the breakdown. Low of the move to the top of the last red candle before the breakdown. Same thing happened here. Don't really have a higher low to take away from yet, so we're just kind of leaving it like that. It's just the first move. It's just cool to see how the zones work just by looking at it like that. And another cool thing is it's not just for swing traders. I think people are hearing me wrong when I'm talking about this. Like maybe I'm wording it wrong, but it's not just for swing trading. You could use this for day trading. You probably recognize these levels from this chart. The exact same zone. That's because it's from that all-time high supply. But it can also be used for day trades. So like right here, could you have taken calls off the open? Sure. You'd also have a clear understanding of where this is bearish. It's not just today's open, but it's also the bottom of our zone. Look where that bearish hammer stepped in after a really, really big bearish candle. Look where the breakdown happened from. If I take a fib from the bottom of that zone to the bottom of the first buyer candle after this late breakdown from here, I'm drawing it over here because I have open, high, low, close on. But if I go to the low here, let's see, did we get a midterm retest? We did. Move that fib. You can see you got one pull away from here. You got a second push away from here. So you had multiple chances at taking puts today. 1, 2, 3. Just from retest of good areas that we see every day. Now, do they move to this extent every day? No. But just kind of cool to look at. Just looking at some basic zones. And what I like about that system of zones too is it's accurate, it's consistent. If I go delete that chart and I go redraw it, I'm gonna end up with the same zones. But a lot of other systems, if you go back test them, you'll notice like they're not getting the same levels every time they rechart them. And it's because they're just kind of eyeballing it. There's no exact rule to anything. Alright guys, well, I hate to do this to you, but I'm just kind of bored sitting here and I got a couple errands I can go run. Trading is to create freedom, not to lock myself down. And I think a lot of you guys are pretty checked right now too. A lot of cool questions today. A lot of cool swing trading breakdowns. A lot of awesome day trading breakdowns by a lot of you. I saw a lot of really good breakdowns before I even got to look at them. Some of you posted AMD, some of you posted Tesla, some of you posted Apple, SPY, IWM. It was just cool seeing all the posts come together. But guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I appreciate all the breakdowns in post. It is only 12:30, but I'll see you guys later on. Go enjoy your weekend. If you're still at work, try to push through, make it through to it, and then weekend's right around the corner. So hopefully we can all get a good little refresher in before the next week's market. Sunday, I will have another levels post up PDF, so make sure to look out for that once that gets posted for SPY, IWM, and just any other ticker we might be looking at. But guys, thank you again. We had a lot of streams these past 3 weeks, so hopefully you guys are getting something out of it. Thank you guys again for being here and supporting the streams. You're the main reason we're still here, so appreciate you all. I love you all. I'll see you guys again, and have a great rest of your day and rest of your weekend.